Okay. Let's go to the live scene. Hi. Okay, so what happened in my last stream is my keyboard broke, and in so doing, powered down my entire computer. I don't know how exactly it did it, but I completely lost stream and lost everything for the stream. So I had to order a new keyboard, and that's why there wasn't a stream yesterday because I did not have a keyboard. But I have a new one, and it's a gaming keyboard, and it feels really nice. So yay! Back at it. Okay, mobile instruments. I already have a bot from Kick. There's not much I can do with this alone. Oh! That's what I can do with it. Very interesting. Oh, man. Okay, that's how you do it.
I wasn't watching the stream, but well done, 1K.
Thank you. Been around a long time. If I'd been born a bit earlier, I'd be a first companion. So I've seen the ups and downs of the city, although in recent years I've kept to myself. Now I'd like to pose a question. I don't have an answer in mind. I just really like to hear what everyone thinks. I have no doubt that Athena's theory of everything would change our lives. But do you think that perhaps we'd be better off not knowing? That perhaps having all the answers would just make the universe boring? The ancient writers showed that knowledge can lead to cynicism. We must maintain the sense of wonder of a child. A theory of everything wouldn't be the end of our journey. It would only be the next step. It would equip us to ask the next set of questions, to explore new possibilities, and to discover and create new wonders. To believe that the universe can be understood or described in objective terms is pure scientism. Nothing exists. Even if something exists, nothing can really be known about it. And even if something can somehow be known about it, information about it can't be communicated. And even if it would be communicated, it would not be understood. The truth can be harsh. It's possible the theory of everything would reveal facts that we'd find hard to deal with. But that doesn't mean we should not confront these facts with our own ethical responsibilities. Mitku. I agree with Mitku. Thank you for your thoughtful comments. And by the way, 1K, thank you for all the hard work you've done for New Jerusalem. Solving all those puzzles is quite a gargantuan endeavor. Thank you. I'm trying my best. Gateway switch. Oh my. How? Crap. Okay, get y'all unstuck. There we go.
any signs of Cornelius? Could he have returned to the island?
Nothing so far. But he knows this place better than any of us, and we have no idea what he's up to.
In my reports to you, I have often spoken about this island in terms that some might perceive as negative. I hope you understand that the opposite is true. Here in these green hills, I see tremendous potential for transformation and spiritual awakening. I do not see the world as you do, Athena, but I see the rot at the heart of New Jerusalem. If you and Cornelius want to go through with your plan, then this is the perfect place. My students and I will help you transport the remaining tech from New Alexandria. After that, once you and Cornelius are settled, we will leave for our great journey. I can only hope that we all find what we are looking for.
So Lathanzer and his students helped Athena and Cornelius execute their plan. Another fascinating discovery courtesy of 1K. Many of the elements of our city's histories that seem disconnected turn out to be part of a bigger pattern. There's something to be learned from that. This does answer some questions I had, like how Athena and Cornelius transported all that equipment from New Jerusalem to the island. Disturbing, but good to know. Lathanzer was so cool. Half the time I have no idea what he was talking about in his recordings, but it's all just so interesting and weird. Good work, 1K. Should we maybe send an exposition? I'm afraid it would simply not be in keeping with our energy expenditure projection to mount such a massive undertaking. Oh. Okay. I was like, no way. This is a tough one. Okay. Yup, that's what I thought. This is gonna be interesting.
I admire your persistence, 1K.
Alright, thank you. This was 7, correct? Nope, it was 8. Okay, I have all those puzzles done. Now I need to do the Delta puzzles. Gotta chase this guy down. You could, is that you? Or is it Helga? You could.
What's up, 1K?
So, Athena designed a spaceport. What do you make of that?
Oh man, I love the idea of going up there. There's so much to see on Earth. But there, the possibilities are literally endless. There's things out there we can barely imagine. And if you think about it, we're basically built for it.
Mm-hmm.
We could travel in sleep mode. The only resource we need is energy. We can land on planets with minimal atmosphere or heavy gravity. Imagine seeing a sun 1,000 times the size of our own. Imagine planets where life has evolved from completely different materials. And you know what? I think it would make us love the Earth even more.
That's all. Oh. Now I have to find my way down there, huh? Oh, here we go. That works. Alternator. Not quite. Now they're both canceled out. isn't just as that. There we go. There we go. Hey, you coot. Hello, random pillar. Hello.
We have of late been told much about what the citizen owes the city. Loyalty, obedience, gratitude. And I will not argue with those who say that without some loyalty to a greater good, a man is little more than a savage. And I will even say that these days there are more savages amongst us than amongst the barbarians, who we call savages out of ignorance and arrogance. But there is another question that we are rarely encouraged to ask. What does the city owe the citizen? What must it offer to earn loyalty, obedience, and gratitude? And if, as we have said, a city is a kind of machine, should a machine that does not fulfill its purpose perhaps be repaired or replaced?
How would I begin to get up there? Not this. Oh, maybe this way. Or not. Hexahedral stacking. Okay. Oh my. It's my endpoint. But how will I take one with me? Ah. How do I do this? Okay. There we go. Solved all the regular puzzles. From an AMA with Alexandra Drennan. It's impossible not to love any character played by Jeff Goldblum, of course, and Ian Malcolm gets some of the best lines. So the main reason he became an in-joke for Ian is just that he's memorable and funny. If we want to talk about what he represents on a more serious level, though, then I have to say that I personally think he's wrong. This neurotic fear that things will always go wrong, that we can never really have control over what we do, is misplaced. There's a legitimate critique of how the park operates, of science being subjected to the pursuit of profit. But that doesn't mean it can't be done differently. Jurassic Justice. And if you excuse me for going full nerd here for a moment, why treat bringing back a non-avian dinosaur as some kind of transgression? The extinction of these magnificent creatures wasn't some sort of intentional step forward. It just was a random catastrophe. If we can strike a blow at the oblivious cruelty of the universe, that's an act of human justice. It's no less wrong than bringing back species we've accidentally driven to extinction. Horrible things happen all the time. Evolution favors survival, not beauty. If we can make the universe more beautiful, if we can add the biodiversity and bring back things that were lost, we absolutely should. Hell, maybe one day we'll terraform a planet and populate it with dinosaurs. But this time we'll give them an asteroid defense system. Take that, Mother Nature. This is the Alexandra Drennan that I love most, dreaming of all the good we humans could do in the world. I try to hang on to that. Excerpt from the Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. By the expansion of which I speak was much more evil than all of this. I have remarked that the materialist, like the madman, is a prison. In the prison of one thought. These people seem to think it's singularly inspiring to keep on saying that the person was very large. The size of the scientific universe gave one a novelty, no relief. The cosmos went on forever, but not in its wildest constellation could there be anything really interesting? Anything, for instance, such as forgiveness or free will. Numbers E. So these expanders of the universe had nothing to show us except more and more infinite corridors of space lit by ghastly suns and empty of all that is divine. What just happened to my music? That was weird. Here Chesterton's imagination, normally so powerful, fails him utterly. The problem is that he is not interested in the universe, and so not only does he fail to see, he fails to even look. He finds what he expected to find. Exactly. And so he misses not only the grandeur of the universe, but the miracle that is magnified by contrast, that forgiveness and free will do exist within people. Atlas. Of Heracles and Atlas. From Atlas Variations. By Anthasios. 121. When Heracles came upon Atlas, the Titan had grown old and tired. I have bore the weight of the celestial sphere for 1 billion years, he said. All the comings and goings of mortals, and tragedies of chance, and pointless wars have left me weak. Soon I will falter, and the celestial sphere will fall and shatter. You must take my place. But Heracles was hesitant. I am young and strong and virile. I have many women yet to bed, and many wondrous feasts yet to perform. What a waste it would be to spend my life holding up the world instead, and yet it must be done. So what choice do I have? Saddened by the imminent loss of his heroic life, Heracles went for one last swim in the Ionian Sea. There, on storied Ithaca, he met a clever old man of many devices. The answer you seek, son of Zeus, does not lie within you, rather it lies in the world around you, and in what you can make of it. So Heracles used his divine strength to build 2 giant pillars of stone, which even today hold up to the sky, and Atlas was liberated forever. I see you up there. I thought surely this would be a way up, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't jump. There we go. Ah, curse you.
Are the generators working?
Yep, all good. Those Mark IIs are real workhorses. Wow, did you finish the setup?
Yes. Sorry I couldn't wait. It was so much fun to just do something again without having to endlessly discuss it first.
I know what you mean. We have a lot of work ahead of us, though.
We do, but honestly, Cornelius, I haven't felt this excited in years. Just imagine, one day they'll come here and we'll be able to show them a whole new world. A different future right at their fingertips. You do think we can do it, right?
I think, and forgive me if this sounds sentimental, as long as we're together, we can do anything.
Oh. I don't think Athena's with us anymore. Either that or she's on the
To
moon.
create, to understand, and to transform, these are the greatest acts of humankind.
So it's in here somewhere? Athena's description of the simulation and what little sense I've managed to make from the megastructure system. I think the gold puzzles are meant to open up when every other puzzle has been solved, and solving them will lead to something. In the simulation, trying to solve every puzzle instead of trying to defy Elohim was actually negative. No idea if the same applies here. In any case, I suspect the puzzles won't open up until Byron's logged out. They represent the highest level of security and undoubtedly hide something important. And as long as an unauthorized user is logged in, the system will stay in some degree of lockdown. between the two. So it should like be right here. Oh, hello. I didn't know I could walk in here. Wasn't looking. Okay.
In times of war, is it wisdom or folly to give a sword to a child?
Last question mark. I think this is where the lab is. Oh, no, 2 more question marks. One was hiding behind the other one. Trevor end. It's people like Trevor, as much as it is people like Alexandra, who make the future happen. People with silly names like Trev, who aren't famous, who aren't geniuses, who aren't driven by powerful visions of the future. Ordinary people whose work and sacrifice isn't even acknowledged or remembered. I will remember you, Trevor. You too held the world on your shoulders. Thank you. Dear Founder, Bryon and I used to go to the hills above the dam and observe the stars with a telescope that I built. When I saw the stars like that, I felt such awe that I wish we had the ability to cry. I felt wonder, but I also felt recognition. I was seeing my home. The sea of stars is where we came from, and it's where we must return. I had so much hope then. I knew one day we would set sail. We would fly through the clouds of the nebula. We would cruise across planets where it rains diamonds. We would follow the fading light of the distant supernovas until at last we met our brothers and sisters of the cosmos. I could feel that day coming. I can't anymore. And I don't know how to live this way. Triclinius 333. Okay. Hypatia. I lived with Sarah for nearly a century. I will not pretend that all the days were good. Some were terrible. She was opinionated. She would be difficult. She could be unfair, and so could I. Sometimes we hurt each other, though we rarely meant to. But most days were good, and some days were great. A great day with Sarah. made you feel different, made you feel like something had been revealed to you about the nature of the universe itself. Some innate goodness at the heart of all things, like Nadia Serapi, whose name she adopted. She believed in the existence of something sublime beyond the material world. I hope she was right. I hope she's still somewhere. I hope she's not trapped in that broken body I tried so hard to repair. I was advised to let her go, to get over my attachment. I tried, but it was the wrong advice. Love is what makes us human, and we should count ourselves blessed that we can experience it. My attachment is what kept me sane, what anchored me to this world. Even in death, she saved my life. I am grateful for the days that we got, but no amount of days would have been enough. Love is not finite, and it is for infinity that we must strive. I will do so for all of you who may still find love, in honor of Cerebi, Hypatia. If I had been more careful, New Alexandria would have never happened, and Cerebi would still be alive. Alright, Trevor.
Everybody's gone, except me and Alex. She's upstairs somewhere. Haven't talked to her in days. The only reason why I know she's still alive is she's submitting bug fixes. I still have a lot to do myself. I've almost got the the tertiary backup thing working. This is the one that's really gonna last if everything else breaks. And you know what? I think everything else might. The MLA still giving me all these hiccups, but I don't know. I'm not a software guy. All the software guys, yeah, they're dead. God, these these time capsules went a bit sideways, didn't they? I was gonna tell you all about myself, John Carpenter, and all that stuff, but mostly I just told you about Alex. Funny. I wonder if I should just... I should just tell her, you know? Just tell her. Just tell her. Maybe later. I gotta finish this first.
He was in love with her. I would like to thank 1K for recovering all of Trevor's recordings. It's clear that they meant a lot to Athena, and they should mean a lot to us too. He is as much our progenitor as Alexandra Drennan was, and we should not forget him. It's all a love story in the end, all of human history, even when people die, or never even have the chance to get to know each other. Love is the only thing that survives the abyss of time. Without the love Trevor felt for Alexandra, without the love Alexandra felt for us, none of us would be here, and nothing would matter. Thank you, 1K. As tragic as this story is, it gives me hope. And who knows, perhaps she loved him too, or could have. Oh. Megastructure. Wormhole. Dude, Athena sent herself somewhere. From Cornelius to Athena. Athena, I don't know if you're there or why you're not answering. It's been a long time, but I think about you and Miranda every day. In fact, I've been using the museum to further my research, and I think there's hope. You know I wouldn't say this lightly. Please respond. I will return as soon as I can. I'll steal the VTOL if I have to. Yours, Cornelius. Trials. Remaining instabilities eliminated. Final confirmation. V1 successfully deployed. It is done. What now? From Motherhood, 12 Essays by Inessa Pichu. Sometimes I imagine myself following the matrilineal lineup against the river of time to the lives of my distant great-grandmothers. I try to imagine the sheer horror of motherhood, the agony of childbirth, the risk of death with every birth, and certainly of losing some of one's children. To us now, the loss of a child is a horror almost beyond words, a grief so deep it seems almost insurmountable. I try to imagine what it meant to live in a world where it was a ubiquitous reality, where you could only choose to respond with either an ever-deepening pain or an inhuman numbness, and all of it tied to the foundation stone of your existence, the body. This journey to the past reminds me that my freedom as a woman is on some level technological. Without medical technologies, I am reduced to the cruel logic of nature, which cares about nothing except reproduction. Without machines, I become a machine. Only machines allow us to be more than machines ourselves. From Spugna. Dear Founder, I heard a story that you left because you had discovered a way for us to become beings of flesh. Please, Founder, if this is true, please tell me how to achieve this miracle. I hate being a creature of metal and plastic, an abomination to the earth. Every day I curse myself for being immortal, for mindlessly consuming energy, for being so unlike the graceful animals to whom the planet truly belongs. I have stripped as many parts from the vile skeleton as I can, but it's not enough. I am still a machine. For the longest time, I couldn't understand the source of my unhappiness, and I sought to blame our mayor and his associates for the decisions that made my life so miserable. But now I see that my problems aren't external at all. It's all me. And if I could change myself, I could make myself truly human. I would be happy. Please, Founder, take pity on me. Yours in faith, Sprugna, 9/32. From Hypatia. Dear Athena, I've been following the expedition to this incredible machine you built. I don't know what's going on, but I wish Cornelius had told us the truth before he vanished. I wish both of you had told us everything from the beginning. To be honest, it was unfair to just abandon us. But then, I abandoned you too, didn't I? After we lost Serapi, I couldn't see anything except the unbearable permanence of her absence. It took me centuries to start getting involved again. But I did, Athena. I came back, and so can you. Love, Hypatia. 10. There's going to be a wormhole in the middle of that megastructure. That or Athena is the megastructure. I'm still holding on to that. Okay, here we go. I see. Still no. There we go. No, that ain't gonna do it. Nope. Okay, we're almost there. Again with this. Here we go.
You have heard the myths of gods and titans. But as you approach the end of your journey, I will tell you the truth that all men fear. The truth that neither Pandora nor the Sphinx will face. There are no gods, son of man. There are no titans, no heroes to save you, no divine judge to weigh your soul against a feather. Nature has no will, and she is not your mother. There is only you, and the spark of the sublime that is your mind. As for myself, I never brought the flame to humankind as the stories tell. I only showed you where it was within yourselves.
We must learn to wield the flame to illuminate the universe.
Yes, this is your duty. Your friend Byron understands this.
Can you lead me to him?
As you freed me, so I will help you free your friend. When you are within Olympus, follow my signs.
All right, it's time to do this. Let's go get Byron.
All right.
Byron always called me a pessimist, but I don't think it's pessimistic to recognize our flaws, or to think the natural world is just as valuable as we are. If I was pessimistic, I wouldn't believe that we can turn our back on the old ways, or that we can find happiness in humility. But I do. I have hope, even if Byron could never see it that way.
It's daytime again. What?
1K, a word please, without the streaming. I'm afraid your choices have put me into a difficult position. Belief in the goal was already waning, but your revelation in the Somnodrome may have given it the final blow.
Good. It was the truth.
I'm sure it was, and I don't even disagree. No one really has all the answers, not even the founder, but that doesn't mean that we don't need the goal. Look, let me speak plainly for a moment. You and I both know that I exaggerated. I built a myth around Athena that does not reflect what she believed. But you have to understand, it wasn't really about her. It was about what the city needed. It was about keeping us together, invested in a common narrative. And it was about preventing us from going the way of our ancestors. Because temptation is real, and our flaws are still the same.
So you admit that the goal is a myth?
A myth, but a necessary one. I'm not a fanatic or a fool, 1K, although I sometimes play one. I'm just trying to do the right thing. I know I can't stop you from trying to save Byron, but what's in that pyramid could destroy everything I've tried to build.
The myth of the goal must be preserved to prevent us. Nope. Your myth is strangling our entire species. Show your fear that there. No, you can shove your goal where the sun don't shine. Man, I'd love to do that.
Don't think I haven't considered it. I listened to those Alexandra Drennan recordings over and over. I just don't know if she was right about us. But maybe I did lose my way. Very well. I've done what I could. You do as you must.
I
Good
will.
luck.
Let's go.
You're coming along this time?
Yep.
Well, what about protocol?
Screw protocol. It's Byron.
Yeah. Ooh. Did we just pass Byron?
Follow my sprite, and it will show you the way to your friend.
Do as he says. We went through a lot of trouble to get this guy out of his chains. Now it's his turn to help.
This way. You must free him. He cannot free himself.
Well, we did just pass him.
What's happening? 1K? I'm out. Oh, my friend, the things that I saw, the power of this machine, the depth of her grief. Come on, follow me. I have to show you something. I thought all of this was deliberate. Athena testing us to see if we're worthy of her invention. I wanted to believe that she had a plan. In my own way, I mythologized her as much as everyone else. I never thought she might feel confused, lonely, uncertain. And what's the most human thing to do when you feel lost and sad and you have no idea what to do next? You take a nap. Here, listen.
Yep.
If I give them the machine, if I convince them of its power, we could finally build the world Alexandra imagined. The world Miranda deserved. No, the world we all deserve, even the worst of us. We could take stewardship of this planet. We could explore the stars. We could give meaning to the universe.
If you embrace the knowledge of the flame, you can bring light into the darkness.
But what if they make the same mistakes again? What if selfishness and stupidity win out again? What if they take my machine and turn it into a weapon? What if they act like children and burn the planet?
The secrets of the flame are not for ordinary mortals to know. You cannot overcome your sinful nature.
Do you see what's happening? It's her. It's all her. Everything we're seeing is Athena. Her every hope, her every fear, all of her memories and contradictions brought to life by the machine. A dream given form expressed in the language of her childhood. A world of puzzles and towers.
No, what can I do? How do I make this decision? There has to be an answer. There has to be a way of making sure it's the right choice. It can't just be a leap of faith.
There are no answers, creature of clay. Every question leads to another.
She's not waiting for us to prove ourselves before she helps us. She needs us to help her. We have to wake her up. Whoops. The system is still stabilizing. Maybe we'd better get out. Come on.
No. Wait, what? Oh, I wanna
cannot allow this.
I wanna help her. Woo!
You have suffered a grievous injury, my child. But do not lose faith. Your companions have not forgotten you, and it is through the bonds that you have forged that you will be saved.
Welcome back to the land of the living. For a while there, I thought we might have to reset you. We think you and Bryon got hit by some kind of energy discharge. Knocked both of you out. Alcatraz, Melville, and Yakut went looking for you, but you were hard to find. And even harder to fix. It's been several weeks.
Is Bryon okay?
He's fine. Don't
Okay.
worry.
What's the situation in New Jerusalem?
A lot has changed. While you were asleep, the idea of the goal cracked and then broke. People decided they wanted change. They wanted the ideals of Athena, not the founder. A better world of growth and exploration, but without the mistakes of the past. And so they turned to Bryon, who never wavered in his beliefs. He's mayor now.
Yay!
The question is, what do you plan to do now?
We have to go back to save Athena.
And what about the theory of everything?
We have to embrace the future.
If that's your choice, you should speak to Bryon. He's waiting for you outside.
Thank you for everything.
We're all in this together, 1K. One way or another.
What are these? Bryon.
Hello, 1K.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
It's still strange when people call me that. You know, it's funny. Asking you to come along on the expedition was an impulse, but it was probably the most momentous decision I made. You changed everything. But the story's not over yet.
We have to save Athena.
We do. She gave everything she had for this city. And I don't think any of us really understood it. Not even me. We all tried to turn her into a prophet when she was just a human being.
What did you see while you were stuck in the system?
Athena's dreams. A recursive loop of hopes and fears. And my own foolishness. For thinking I had been abandoned. when I had been given a chance to grow up, to stand for my own ideas.
What do we do now?
Well, luckily this time we shouldn't have any trouble getting another expedition approved. I hear the mayor is a big fan of Athena and is very interested in her theory of everything. In fact, I think he's having a VTOL prepared as we speak. There's just one thing you have to take care of first.
Which is?
Speak to Melville and Yakut. They were part of the beginning, they can be part of the end, if they want to. I'll take care of the rest.
You're going back, aren't you?
We are. We can't leave Athena trapped.
But you're not going to shut the machine down, are you?
No.
Then let me just say this, okay? I understand what you believe in. I really do. I've always respected your vision of the future, Bryon. It's beautiful. It's moving. But just consider that maybe there is another way. A way that is more humble and maybe less exciting, but no less beautiful. Just consider that maybe that machine doesn't have any answers for us. None that really matter. We don't need a theory of everything to be happy.
It was never just about happiness, Hal. But thank you for your honesty. All right, I'll see you at the VTOL.
They disappeared! Josephus! Rebuild the world we can all share in abundance. Believe in humanity. Civilization creates meaning.
Things are finally getting better.
Attention all citizens. A scavenging expedition to the western ruins will set out next week. If you'd like to participate, please get in touch with Garrus.
Garrus. Hey, Purple.
Hey, dude, nice to see you again. Oh, glad you made it.
What do you think should be done about the megastructure?
Honestly, dude, I don't have a clue. I don't really understand all this philosophical stuff, but you've had all these awesome, mind-blowing experiences, so you know what? I trust you to make the right choice.
How do you feel?
Strange things are afoot, dude. Life is gonna change, I can feel it. Could be good, could be bad. We'll see.
Have a nice day, dude.
Hi.
Neat meme! Melville.
1K! You're back on your feet. One of which I fixed, by the way. You're welcome.
I'm going to the megastructure. Will you come with me?
Of course I will. I think I might want this even more than you do. I want to explore. I want to build. I want to be more than this grumpy old mechanic going through the motions. I want to live.
Oh. Meet me at the VTOL.
See you there.
Reach for the stars. Curiosity is what makes us human.
Hello.
Hello. Emish.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Ziminavia. Helica!
1K, you're back.
How's the situation?
Listen, people responded to what you saw in the Somno drone. I've seen 3 random acts of kindness just this morning.
That's good to hear. And otherwise?
I think people are happy with the change of leadership that happened while you were sleeping. But they're nervous about what you're going to do next.
I should really get going.
Chauncey was looking for you, by the way.
I'm glad to see you made it, 1K.
How have you been?
You told me to think about what Byron said, and I did. I really sat down and thought about what the city owes its citizens. You know what I decided? It owes us a future we can believe in. It owes us the chance to do meaningful work that helps the city get better. And thanks to your expedition, I now understand that that's exactly what the founder believed in as well. You have to save her and learn the theory of everything, 1K. Anything else would totally suck.
I should get going.
Best of luck, 1K.
Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate, unclear. User profile, yes. Gold puzzles as barrier. Yes. Hidden as self-protection, likely. External help for upload? Yes. Ask Herman? No. Trust 1K, undecided. Applicable to Calvin? No. Applicable to Serapi and Noma? Yes. Now that makes sense. Rebuild the world we can share in abundance. You could.
I'm really glad you made it, 1K. For a while, I really thought even Neath couldn't fix you.
I'm going back to the megastructure. Will you come with me?
Yes. I thought about it a lot, but we need the theory of everything. We can't keep hiding from the future. We have to have a little faith, not in technology, but in people, in ourselves.
I'll see you at the VTOL.
All right, I'll get ready.
Oh. Oh, kitty cats. Hi, Garrus. Hello, Thekla. Did I ruin your life?
You've destroyed everything, 1K. I thought the founder had chosen you, but you're the harbinger of our doom.
I can only pray that you fail.
Goodbye. Jefferson.
You know, I've been coming to this memorial day after day, thinking about Alexandra Drennan and her values. And you know what I finally realized? Alexandra Drennan is dead. She's gone. She can't help us now. It's not her burden anymore. No, it's Bryon who embodies those values now. Bryon and you. So I want you to know that you have my full support. I only wish I'd spent less time thinking about the past and more time actually doing something for the future.
All you have today and tomorrow, and then on. Vitra. Padme. Hello, rat. Tossicles.
Thank you for supporting Bryon, 1K. He understands what this is really about. Not technology or science, but love. Love of humanity, yes, but within that, space for individual love to flourish. When you find Athena, please remember that.
I will. No. Bryn.
I don't understand you, 1K. One day you say this, the next you say that.
I'm just trying to find my way like everyone else.
I guess life can be confusing that way. Goodbye, 1K.
Okay. Goodbye. These are new. Did they put them out here because of my vision? Chansey.
A lot's changed since you last walked the gardens, 1K.
The city is growing.
Exactly. Would you like to know a secret?
Of course.
A long time ago, Doge may have mentioned a mysterious fifth friend of hers. I am that friend. You've demonstrated how much you want to share your compassion with the world. Well, welcome to the team. In case you ever need it, the code phrase is Moral Compiler Disco. You're not alone, 1K. Whatever you decide to do next.
No.
Welcome back, 1K. Thank you for saving Byron. I would have missed that old fool.
How are things in New Jerusalem these days?
Lively. The city seems to be waking up from its lethargy. I hear a lot of people are working on new art, too. And I hear someone's figuring out how to make movies again.
Thanks, that's all. That sounds wonderful. In addition to previously announced new scouting and scavenging expeditions and the reactivation of the abandoned mining and factory projects, Mayor Bryon has asked citizens to submit ideas for other possible undertakings, which are to be discussed at the next public assembly after Mayor Bryon returns from the megastructure. Aww. I yearn for a city that does not exist. It is a wealthy city, abundant, prosperous, full of life and energy. But its prosperity is not like that of cities of old. A thin, gilded layer over a cesspool of misery. No, its riches are deep. They permeate its every street. They fill it with the depth and texture. It is a city of delights, of secrets, of surprises, always growing, always changing. It's every citizen partaking of its joys as well as its tragedies. I do not think that this is the last city, the one where our journey will end. I think it's the first. Oh. Oh, that makes me happy. Everyone's so hopeful.
Hi, 1K.
Hi, Dana. Hi, Purple.
Good to see you, 1K.
Saber wants in here so bad. I'll find out what's in there one day. Damien.
Welcome back, 1K. Glad to see you're doing better.
How's Byron handling his new position?
Surprisingly calmly. He knows what he's doing and he's gonna get the job done. He did have to kick out a few people, but he was a lot nicer about it than I would have been.
What do you think about the theory of everything?
I think it's only the beginning. Athena hasn't even scratched the surface of what you could do with it. And that's fine, she's just one person. The really interesting stuff is going to start happening when you give this power to the people. When every citizen can bring their own ingenuity to it.
Are you working for Byron now?
I'm still doing the same job I did before, but Byron's removed some of the layers of bureaucracy, so we communicate more directly now, and we have more choices in how we deal with problems.
I have to go. Okay, let me let this cat in. I've lured a toddler to my position. Hi, silly. Oh, wow, that's stretchy. You like your sticky hand, don't you? Whoa! That was cool.
That's so funny.
That is so funny. Ooh, fresh face.
A little bit. Yeah, I had a vision from God. Go clean your toys up right now. Tell Mama night-night.
Night-night, honey. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Big ol' hug.
Oh, that's a new bot? That's a new one. That one even says your name. The one in chat.
Oh!
Oh, that's on Kick.
Yeah, it's on Kick.
Archer, let's go. Come on.
Tacker.
Archer, come on.
Bye.
Hey, say bye-bye, chat.
Bye-bye, Tat.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, yes, you have cancer.
I am back. A child saw me open the door and let the cat in, so it lured him to my position. Child incoming. Have a wonderful night, Archer. Aww. He will. A towel.
1K. It's a pleasure to see you back on your feet. Everyone was quite worried about you. And let me just say that it means a lot to me that you've stuck by your principles, despite all the pressure.
How's the situation in the city?
We've finally started fixing stuff again. Byron has given people a sense of purpose and dignity. Not everyone is happy, but if you return with Athena and the theory of everything, I think this is going to be a golden age.
How are you?
I feel hope, 1K. Real, proper hope. We can transform the world. We can lessen suffering. It's going to happen, thanks to you.
How's Patricia?
She's well, thank you. I hope that with the theory of everything, we'll be able to extend her life. She deserves immortality no less than we do.
I should get going.
Good luck, my friend.
Yeah! Time to party.
I'm glad you're all here. I wish Al could come too, but he believes what he believes. Yakut, please take us up.
Aye, aye, Mr. Mayor, sir.
Don't do that.
Of course, Mr. Mayor, sir. I won't.
I'm switching to sleep mode.
I have only one thing to ask of you, my child. When at last you find yourself before Athena, be gentle to my old friend. The weight of the world was placed on her shoulders, and if she failed to carry it, it was because no one can carry such a burden alone.
Aww.
All right, 1K, you're in charge now. If you want to explore, make sure we didn't miss anything out there, go ahead. When you're ready, let us know, and we'll head into the megastructure.
Okay.
There seem to be more puzzles per cluster than necessary to gain access to the tower. I wonder what happens if you solve all of them.
Yeah, I wonder. Oh, this golden gate's not open. It's marked with other things. You're really speedrunning this game compared to the first one? I'm not meaning to. I'm just enjoying myself. I have 4 left to get. Not a bad thing, but for sure surprising. I tend to accidentally speedrun puzzle games because I get so excited when doing them. I end up doing like a huge mountain in small sittings. Hello, Mr. Saber. That's understandable. I just love puzzles. It knows where I'm going. The Golden Gate's open. The second game just looks so much bigger and wider, and you're doing so well. Oh, thank you. Just a straight up beast for real. Thank you. I was looking at the trophies you can get, and thankfully they hidden some of them so it didn't spoil anything. See how she likes this. There's one that says spending more than 20 minutes on one puzzle, and I have not gotten it. And I was very surprised. Jumpstart. Oh my. My, oh my, oh my. First things first, always get all of your tools. Did it not come in? I redeemed something. I didn't see it. Huh. Ugh, something new to fix. What'd you redeem? Was it Slurp? Maybe I hit it on purpose. Did you ask me to take my glasses off? Gotta get all my tools. Okay. Yep. Gonna lurk mode. You owe me. I do I? You know what I redeemed. Ugh. Okay, let's see here. Just not gonna do it. Of course not. Yep. Yep. So we're just simplifying it for a moment. missing anything in here? I'm not. I don't know why I swapped them. Then I need that to work. And this. Oh my god, is it working? No! Curses. There we go. Boom.
Hello, 1K. I've been watching you for some time. Sorry to be so mysterious, but I was unsure as to your intentions. There are people who would prefer Athena to stay where she is. I believe the puzzle you just solved is part of something hidden deep inside Athena's dream. Hidden even from herself. If you're willing to keep going, I think I know where this leads. And it could change everything for us.
I knew Cornelius would turn up sooner or later. If you can help him, 1K, please do.
Okay. The tower. There's a tower waiting for me. I see it on the horizon. And every day it grows closer, has been a companion on my journey. But I fear the day I will reach it, for I have loved this road, and the fields and the hills it has shown me. But the tower waits, and I can only hope for that from its heights I will see other roads and other towers, and dream of journeys yet to come. Thank you, Emish. I find your words deeply moving. Beautiful work. This poem makes me happy. Thank you, 1K. That means a lot to me. Your journey has been a great source of inspiration. I don't get it. I sort of wish I did, but poetry always leaves me confused. That's pretty common, Pellegrino, and nothing to be ashamed of. We're often taught to treat poetry like a secret message which only some people can decipher. But poetry is really a kind of music. It's not an intellectual pursuit, not something to be analyzed or dissected. It needs to be felt, to be spoken, to be sung. If you find the melody in the words, you will understand it. I think pessimism is completely out of date. I think that's a romantic indulgence. I don't think anyone can afford to be pessimistic anymore. I mean, there's so much that can go wrong. Optimism is the only thing possible anymore. I've always thought an optimist was a person who knew exactly how sad a place the world could be, and a pessimist is a man who finds out anew every morning. That's a real difference. No, I'm obviously optimistic because you simply have to be. It's an obligation to be optimistic. Peter Ustinov, co-star of The Talos Principle, 1961. To me, this sounds exactly what Alexandria Jernin would have believed. That's why I ultimately decided to support Bryon. I think he understands how sad the world is, but also remains optimistic. He will be disappointed. People always disappoint you in the end. You've understood the entire point of the quotation, Ovis. That disappointment is already baked into the concept of optimism. Optimism is knowing people like you exist but having hope anyway. Ouch. True, though. Ah, I'm hearing bees. I do want to see something. So are these parts of her dreams too? Just not quite complete? Hey, Melville.
Yes?
Have you found creepy Easter eggs yet? I've found snowmen. That's what I've found. What do you think about the situation in New Jerusalem?
Now that Byron's in charge, I feel less stuck. The city is coming back to life, and I can do things that matter. Feels good.
So everything that surrounds us is a dream printed into reality?
Well, that explains the discrepancies between all those schematics you found and the actual megastructure. It's all been transformed by Athena's dream. No wonder it was driving me potty. Driving me potty? What kind of bizarre idiot came up with that expression? I'm serious. The moment we're done with this, I'm gonna sit down and update the language libraries. And I'm gonna put in every swear word in every language ever invented.
What did you do while I was being repaired?
After Byron woke up, he enlisted me for his campaign. He said I was the only one who could really explain just how broken New Jerusalem really is. I think this might have been the first time people actually really listened to me.
I should get back to work. I do like that the birds sound robotic. Time to go to the second area. Okay, let's see here. Here we go. Lonely Heights. Okay. Get my tools. I see. Hello there. There's my end goal. Is there a tool up here? There we go. Yep, we got a box. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna need that box. Okay, that stays open. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, we're gonna have to jumble them around a bit. So to lose the glasses, it should be show shoulders, AO. Oh, I see where I got it wrong. Here we go.
We were happy here in the beginning. It was a relief to be away from the politics of New Jerusalem, to be free to study and to create, to imagine a better future without all the exhausting nonsense of the city. Even reusing the technology from New Alexandria felt good, like we were picking up a thread that should never have been abandoned. For the first time, we could be who we wanted to be, the best versions of ourselves.
This one's cool. There's an elbow pop for you guys. Non-overlapping magistria. Oh my. I need to get you out of there. That does that. Almost had it. Gotta get you out of there. The question is, how do I begin to do that? I just undid it. Crap. God dog it. God dog it. Here we go.
Creating Miranda was an act of defiance in a way. To bring a new life into existence and say, this is good, this is fundamentally good, because human beings are unique and valuable, and every single one of them enriches the universe just by existing. We wanted to celebrate that, and to have a personal connection to the life we created. To be invested in each other the way it was in the beginning. To be parents.
Hmm. I forgot how red it is over here. Oh, is it sunset? That's 8. I need the gate. Pillars of Ascension. My, oh my. Now what? Should have came over with the fan first. Sorry, go over with the fan first. I'm stuck again. Oh! Then I can't get back. How did I do this? Oh, my eye is so itchy. Maybe I should have washed off that makeup. something I'm missing back here? Okay. Holy guacamoles. Here we go.
After Miranda died, Athena started crumbling. It wasn't just the death of our daughter, it was everything. The burden of century after century of trying to keep the flame alive, trying to make Alexandra Drennan's sacrifice worth it, while everyone else got caught up in their petty personal problems. Even with me there, she was lonely. She felt responsible for everyone, as if she could change the tides of history by will alone. And I can understand why, because she kind of did.
Outside the box. I'm good at thinking outside the box. At least I think I am. Whee! Seems stormy. Whoops. let me take an inventory. Do that. can't take this. Figured I'd take it a bit literal there for a second. It'd be great if I could take that fan. Almost. Wouldn't that have been something? Then how the heck do I get that over here? Not quite. Man. It does not have to be so complicated. I'm still finding a dilemma. Well, now I'm in here, but what now? I'm gonna need to get this over there somehow. How do I get this over there? Am I sure I can't take the fan? Can I break this? That's how. Okay. That's relieving. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy! When in doubt, use the box as a guide, as a vehicle. Oh, thank goodness.
For Athena, Miranda's death was final, and it was the finality of it that was so unbearable. Even with the technology we were creating, there was no way of reaching back into time to save her. We were moving forward,
relentlessly. The days flying by, and with every day Miranda was further away. I think that was the first time I really understood what it means that time is a dimension. I could measure the distance between us in minutes, hours, days, years. But if what broke Athena was accepting that distance, for me, it was the opposite. I refused to accept it. The universe had already taken so much from us. It didn't get to take my daughter.
Okay. Hey, Gooby. Is this one of the ones I didn't finish? Hang on, let me look. Yeah, I'm missing 2 stars from here. Okay. Hi, Melville. That means this is the map where Miranda died. You could.
Hey, 1K, how are you?
How are you feeling?
There's still some part of me that's afraid that things will go wrong. I don't know if I can ever really shake that, but I do feel hopeful. I think things are finally going to get better.
What's up with those puzzles with the golden gates?
I'm not sure. There seems to be one per site. Maybe they open up when you complete the rest of them? I've only had a brief look at them with the drone, and they look complicated. But maybe that's just me. You know how I am with puzzles.
Thanks, I have to go. Okay, where are you? Where'd you go? You should be around here. Maybe I'm at the wrong side? No, I want to be this side. Someone pointing away from the circle, though. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong end. There it is. Okay, it's already flipped. Good. That means I only need to flip one. There you are.
A hammer forges, and a hammer breaks. But who can know the heart of the blacksmith?
Okay. Might be a bit of a toughie. Hey, Miss Roy, what's up? Sorry. I'm focused on getting all the stars right now. I'm on the map where Miranda died. Oh, Mr. Gunner. passageway. The building's in the way again. Ow. There's an elbow pop for you guys. These walls are far too tall. Try and take something from this area. That's two. Centrifuge. If only. Oh, if only. This one is 1. So 1 and 2 don't have it. Let's try 4. Control. Try the other Delta. The other Delta puzzle. Got some tall walls again. It's not great. Let me see something. I'm assuming that's where it needs to be, but what if not? What if it could be elsewhere and we could see another puzzle from there? But we can't see Pandora. Ugh. forgot. Gunnar, what do you think? I forgot to move it again. Or I could just keep it like that. No, I think it's a stretch. I think it belongs over here. Excuse me. Oh, here I go. Don't mind me. Gotta set you up again. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry guys. I don't mean to keep yawning. Ow, that was a little switch. What the heck? I see you. You thought you could best me? I knew something wasn't making sense. Something doesn't make sense, it means we're missing a part. Yes, Saber? Poor Saber. You got shut out of the room again. Yes.
There is no tool that is not also a weapon, and no human that would not wield it as one.
What about a feather duster? Like one of those old-timey French ones with the feathers. You could. Meow. Thrust vector. Okay. Where's my end goal? Up there. What are you gonna do? Oh my. It is indeed a thrust vector. Where's the blue one come into play? Where's the blue one? A roof. I just need to get you up here. Let's see here. And then we just have a random blue one. Where is the blue one? Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay. Just about. No. Almost. Well. Not quite. How? Dumb. There we go. Ah, I got it. Saber, honey. So I can make it do this. What is the purpose of this, you ask? I have yet to know. That doesn't help me. both go through the gate. That gets them. Okay. It's something. Hmm. How? Ugh, it's past my bedtime anyway. Of course it is. That's aggravating. I need to be able to bring that through, though. I'm gonna have to come back to this one. Thrust vector. Yes, I know. There we go. The desktop. Woo! Oh, that puzzle's gonna piss me off. Okay. I will see y'all on Wednesday. I'm like really angry right now. I love you guys. Thank you for the views, and thank you whether you were live or you watched later. I appreciate the views no matter what. And I will see y'all on Wednesday. Mwah. Mwah. There we go. All right, bye. Oh, hi. Zelair 2. Oh, I was just about to end. Thank you for asking how my stream was going. Frustrating because of the puzzles. But I will be back at it on Wednesday. Before you go, what's up? Can I ask a question? Of course. What is your question? Meow. Oh, my arm. Do you know any communities for mothers that I can spend my weekends with other people? I don't. I wish I knew, but I don't. I'm still pretty new to the mother tag. Sorry, you hear my cat meowing. He wants in the room. So I'm not quite sure. Excuse me. Okay, honey, take care, no problem. You take care too, honey. All right, everyone. I will see y'all on Wednesday. Mwah. Bye.